So we got the profile cut out, all sanded, nice and thick in the middle. Now this is a very big chunky lure, but you'll see the plans I have for this thing. Very excited. Gave it that nice big scooped front that those big Japanese ones have. So when I pop it, it should like dig and like kick and leave a good bubble trail. With that big mouth, it should be able to throw a ton of water. I gotta make that really deep though, so it actually has some good cup to it. Now I'm going to carve out these chamfers. I'm gonna make this belly very pointed, keep these shoulders very broad. Went with the pine wood because I need something very durable, or that I can make very durable. I need it to float very hard, and I could use balsa, but balsa is very weak. That would almost be counterintuitive because even though it could float really hard, if I caught something on it, it'd just get obliterated. So this pine should be strong enough to hold up. I got some good thick wire. It's really a TIG welding rod, but it'll do the job quite well. I'm probably going to use 3 total coats of resin. I'm going to do the UV resin to seal the wood, and then I'm going to do 2 coats of this very nice clear coat that I have to make sure this... I'll probably do 3 coats of clear coat just to give it as the best chance it can at holding up. But for now, we're going to get these chamfers carved out. So I got this sanded down all the way to 1,000 grit. That'll help for when I seal the wood, then I got less of those fuzzy spots to sand. For now though, overall good shape. I gotta get that mouth cleared out, and my through wire slot isn't exactly centered, but we could fix that. But for now I'm gonna get this mouth all hollowed out. I am on a bit of a time crunch. I gotta get the final clear coat on this like today, because that clear coat's gonna take like 2 days to set up. And I got plans, so I need this done before Wednesday, and it's currently Sunday, so we gotta get this done. For now though, we're gonna hollow that mouth out, make sure there's a bunch of cuppage for a good pop. Alright, I got my gap nice. We're going to start with the mouth line tie. Bent that straight up. Grab right there. Alright, I'm definitely going to have to hold that in place, but it should be good. But I do need to put the weight in first, because I can't really drill through this wire. I gotta say though, cleanest through wire I've made. Let's get some weight in this puppy. I might only put this really small 1/4 ounce in here because I don't want this to sink. I've been having an issue with making everything sink lately, but I already know I'm putting like 3 or 4 coats of resin on here, and that is going to weigh this down. So I'm thinking as long as this just makes sure it sits up, it should be enough. And I'm going to seal it and then test it and just make sure. But for now I'm thinking I'm just going to drop this in there. Okay, I could definitely get this through wire in with the weight right there. So I'm going to start getting this set. Got this on the rotisserie. Gonna let that spin for a while, let that coat even out. Then I'll get these lights on. Get both of them on. Get that sealed up. And then we're gonna start doing some testing. Fresh off the rotisserie. Feeling smooth. I definitely gotta sand it down and make it smooth, but buoyancy test, no hooks. Cool. Floats hard. If I drop it like that. Oh, it stays upright. Let me just give it a little. Oh man. Oh man. Alright, let me put some big old hooks on there and see if it still floats. Alright, I got 2 sets of hooks on just to make sure even with all the clear coats I'm going to put on it, it floats. Oh yeah. That floats really hard. Alright. Should be good. Now I'm going to run this to the lake and test it out. It's going to be hard to show because I only have one hand. I forgot my camera. It pops pretty good. And then I might be able to show it sometimes on like a long cast. It'll like jump out of the water. But it dives. It does the dive. And it'll like twitch out like that. Overall, very good action. Very happy about that. Got white base coat. Now we get that top all blue and shiny. Now, some silver pearl. First clear coat is set. I think this thing is stunning. I'm liking it. That red line on the underbelly. Delicious. Oh, mama. Oh, mama. Holy. This thing is stunning. I'm so happy with that. And it works so good. But, I mean, this thing worked well just as the blank. Oh yeah, it still works well. It walks super nice. It dives. It pops. Does anything you wish a popper would do. Wonder if it'll do something if I reel it straight in. Oh, it walks. It rolls side to side when I reel straight in. This is one of my top 5 best lures yet. 9 out of 10 would recommend. Japanese diving poppers. So, this was cool. But I'm going to try something a little more practical. Something a little different. I kind of went with like a big crankbait body. And it just didn't feel like enough. So I kind of went crazy with it. It's going to have like a slotted lip. I'm going to put like a big rattle chamber like I did the Ghost Shark. Except I'm going to put like 2 Lexan circles on the inside. So to and go real loud, you know what I mean? But it's just going to be a big crankbait. I want it to tip to the sides a little bit, you know? And then this eye is going to stick above the rest of the body. But it's going to be cool. This is without the discs. Not bad. It's with the discs. Sounds different, but I like the with the discs more. Discs in. I ain't doing nothing crazy with this one, with the weight, or with the inside besides this rattle. Broke my damn bandsaw blade. Right in half. So, I got top profile, side profile. Rattles were really loud. I left the lip hanging out. But, in saying that, I gotta emphasize this divot, or smooth it out. Same with right here and right here, because I want the eye to like protrude out a little bit, so it looks a little extra freaky. But I gotta soften this up and this little arch here to make it a little more. I was locked in. I had to draw these chamfer lines, but like half the lure is just gonna be like this head. I left the space. I left the space for like the gill carvings, but I'm just gonna go over this part for now, and we'll work on this. Got this sanded down to 320. I like this profile. Clean this up. Now I'm going to get some gills on here. So smooth. Got the gills marked out. This is gonna be like the jaw. I'm gonna get some like under the jaw details. I'm gonna get it like flaring out a little bit. I love that rattle. Got all the gills carved and sanded. I took this to like a point at the top rather than just like two lines. I think it looks a little better. Nice big mouth, nice fat gills. I like these little slits. I take this dowel rod and a little piece of sandpaper. I'm gonna give it like some like ribs, you know? Forgot to hit the button. There's lead in it now. Beautiful. So, I went out and I tested it and it was working great, but the lip broke. It was having a real good twist. It was twisting good, but it was also like, twisting good. It was also like leaning real good, so it was like, I don't know how to do it. Then when the lip broke off, it was like coming in like a glide bait, and I was so confused. I realized the lip broke. I think I used like 1/8 inch plastic, but I'm gonna use my thicker stuff that I got, and I got epoxy instead of super glue because I'm pretty sure this super glue weakened it, so it broke. This thing's kind of heavy too, and it casts like a missile. So big long cast. I want that lip to be able to hold up. And then I just gotta make that slot a little taller, but I gotta carve all that plastic out of there. I'm gonna cut the lip out first though. There you go. Nice fat lip on there. Pretty sure. I don't know. Shit. I don't know how much bigger it is, but obviously I'm gonna like straighten it when I glue it. I think it's only a little bit bigger, but I like it. It matches more than the other one did. I like the thicker plastic, the side profile. Look how clean my workbench is now. Look, I built like a real rotisserie setup, because before I had this bucket. I had this bucket mounted on the wall. I would have it in the bucket. It's a pain to get stuff in here. So I caved and just built a normal rotisserie setup. We gotta paint this thing. Use some dark brown. Now I'm going to use some wine pearl.
I'm gonna use some. I can't read the name. It's too dark. I can't read the name. It's too dark. But it's like a greenish black. I'm gonna use some blue black. Use some color. Then some blue color. Ooh. Stunning. Absolutely beautiful. This thing works so well. This is what we're working with today. It's about 6 inches, making a nice little glider. Yeah, let's get to it. Got another one printed out. I haven't been able to do like anything out here for like 2 weeks. I was working like 2 jobs. Did like 9 doubles in 2 weeks. I was tired. It's alright. Other job is done. No more 80-hour weeks. It's gonna be nice. Only got 1 job now. Not making as much money, but that's okay. I mean, I like money, but it's okay that I'm not making all of it. And I get to like sleep and do something else besides like go to work. Because I was working midnights at one job. So I'd work like 11 p.m. to 7 a.m. And then at 7:30 I'd go to my other job. And then after I got off at 2, I'd go to bed so I could wake up and do the other job. Cut my fingers somehow. Masking tape and a paper towel does just fine. Got it sanded down to about 320. Got the gills and stuff already drawn up. So, gonna get it carved out. Beautiful. Got a couple things of lead in here. I sanded everything smooth. I'm gonna give it another dip in the polyurethane, and then we'll get painting. Time to paint. We'll push. orange. Let's make a stencil. Some interference pink. Interference gold. And some gold flake. Lavender. I like that. Does it still work? Suspense. It'll sink, but as soon as it touches the bottom, it's like not sinking anymore. All right, let's take it to the lake. See what happens. Doesn't glide much when you like twitch it, but it does swim very well. It has a lot of like top body roll, but when you try and like glide it, it gets caught up in the hooks. But yeah, works pretty well. Hear me out on this one, right? Something different, but I think it's gonna be cool. Made this swim bait. The action works fine, but like, just looks too like normal. This does not look normal. So this is gonna be jerk bait. I'm gonna have, obviously it's looking freaky, right? Calling it it's gonna be like a zombie trout. It's gonna have a really messed up gill plate, top fin broken off. I made it look like the whole back end of it got like ripped off, so it's missing like half the tail and everything. Has a cut there. It's gonna have like a cut in the throat, and then it has this big gash that I'm gonna have along the side. And obviously this tongue ain't something to skip over. This tongue I'm gonna try and make like the lip of the lure, which is gonna be interesting, but we'll see how that works. I think I'm gonna mess with that. I'm gonna have to cut that weird on the bandsaw because I want it to come like off this way and have the split end, not like split end towards the side. But I just drew it there so I remember to do it. And yeah, let's go with pine, which means I have to. This piece is too small, which means I have to plane out another piece. Actually, I think I see a piece where I don't have to do all that, so I don't have to waste all my time. This one's got a fat knot in it, but I think I'll be able to fit it on there. Let's get to work. I wish I could have like different stations that I could set up instead of just like one workbench, but it's a shed, not a workshop, so we gotta make do. I mean, it is like a workshop, but it's small. But, you know, you don't always need like a 10-acre building just to make some lures. Just need a shed, some power tools, and a creative mind. Make your dreams come true. My dreams have not come true yet, but that's why we keep dreaming. I got so close to all the lines. I made a oopsie. So now that tongue is really thin and that hole isn't centered, I'm going to open that up a little bit. And I think if I keep the line tie here, it'll still be able to pull it down decently, even though it's kind of thin. Because this is like a really thin bait, and it's going to be decently light, so I think that should be fine. Now for some chamfer line. Let's get some chamfer lines. Slice and dice. This is going to be fun to carve around some of these details. Because I don't want to cut so deep that I cut them out. But I still need to be able to give this shape. I'm curious to see the action of this, because this is not going to be conventional in any sort of way. Might scare fish off rather than catch them. We'll see what the future shall hold. I haven't been able to catch a fish on anything I've made yet. Like, I'll show the action, and then I'll fish with them for like a few hours, a couple days. I don't catch nothing. I don't got a GoPro or anything to like record everything. But like, my plan was, if I caught something, just like whip out my phone and kind of show me landing it. But I've not even been able to catch anything, so that doesn't matter. Could just be the lake I fish at. It does like suck. In the future, I want to try out this one spot is decently far from me, but it's got pike and muskie in it, and I want to make some of these bigger baits, see if I can catch one. So I got gill plate on, a slash, like the extension of this bite mark. I'm gonna get those done, get a little more detail on the face. I'm gonna round these off, give them a bit of a chamfer, try and chamfer the lips and like where the tongue meets, and I should do like a little line here to separate the tongue from the mouth. And then gonna sand them, get them smooth, get the fins done, get them glued in, weigh it, seal it. Got some good gashes, good gill plates. Let's clean up this jaw. This thing looks sick. I'm a big radical, bruh. I'm gonna get this sanded to some 220 or 240. I don't remember what I have. And then I'm going to start working on the fins. So, I don't know what happened, but I glued these fins and cut them out. And I looked over, my phone was not recording at all. So, I have the two fins in. Looking cool. Nice and sanded. Now I'm gonna get some weight in this. Then I'm gonna drill some slots for some hook hanger. Ooh, eye socket. I need an eye socket on this. That would be important. Well, eye socket, weight, hook hangers, line tie, seal the wood, paint it tomorrow. Let's get her done. Get her done. And let's get some lead holes. I only take the most amount of time in perfecting my lead hole coverings and having napkins dry on the side of my lure. Perfect technique. I recommend all of you do that. Oh, I almost spilled my super glue over my desk. I'm a brokey. I ain't got all the money to spend on super glue. I've had that one bottle since like Christmas. Was this? No, it was since like April. That's what it was. But like, this is all I've gone through since like April. I don't got the budget to be wasting that stuff. It's like liquid gold. I thrive on that. Anyways, let's stop talking about huff and glue. Let's get some pilot holes. Come on now. One right here, one right here. I'm going to put the line tie kind of high, just because I feel like this be able to grab a little better. This thing looks actually kind of sick though, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, let's get it sealed. We'll be back out here tomorrow to paint. I'm gonna fade some black over it. Beautiful. Gonna do some pearlized green. That looks good. Do some lavender. Gonna do some canary yellow. Beautiful. I really like this base coat. I'm gonna put some purple into some of these cuts. I'm gonna do some. It's called silver pearl, but this is blue, bro. I'm gonna use some bright red. Oh, fuck. That's a big bug. Get out, please. Please leave. Please leave. You saw him. I'm not your friend. I'm going to set you on fire with the butane torch now. Not my house. You can get out of here with all of that. Anyways, back to our regularly scheduled programming. Those look like pretty good wounds. I think I did a good job. I'm gonna paint the tongue with some magenta. Gonna do some silver mica powder. Gonna mix this up for a while and get it on the bait. I got some masking fluid on there. I got some masking fluid on the face. I got it all meshed up. I call it my medium mesh. I'm gonna do something crispy with the gills. I'm gonna try for some crispiness, right? I'm gonna start with. Did I say gills? I meant scales. I'm gonna do neon green. I'm going to do white. I'm going to do black. You'll see. Trust me. I'm going to cook on this. Sorry. Yep. Shake it up. I need to stop hearing about adding solar to my house. I don't own a house. I can't add solar to something I don't own. I want to own a house. Any of y'all want to give me a free house, I'm down. Here we go. This is going to be risky. I have a SpongeBob ad playing in my ear right now and I don't even know what it's for. But I don't want to stop it because I'm doing something, but I don't want to listen to this SpongeBob ad. Now I'm listening to credit cards. I don't want to be an adult. Being an adult is scary. It means you have bills and stuff. And I can't eat candy for dinner. And I have to like be a good person and stuff like that. I can't eat ice cream all day. I don't get to eat pizza for every meal. I don't want to be an adult. Alright, now that I've unclogged my airbrush for about 15 minutes, let's unwrap this thing. Ooh. That's crispy. Very, very crispy. I think I like the fins how they are. I don't think I want to do anything. I think I'm going to put a tiny bit of red around the edge where it's all tattered. And then black around the edge. Let's peel this thing's face off. Okay, I don't remember where I left off. I think it was the putting brown on the gills. Put some red streaks down the face. Let me give y'all some decent lighting. Like I care about what I'm doing. And then I put some green around the edge of the gills. Just like right over here. Put that gnarly eyeball in it. This thing looks awesome. Like, I am so impressed with this thing. Alright, clear coat it. I want to go to bed. It's pretty late. I did the base coat this morning. And then I put the clear coat on and I came back here this evening, but it's now night is no longer evening. And I'm tired and I still need to go to bed so I can wake up tomorrow and get back at the grind, baby. The grind. Alright, anyways, let me shut up and just do this. Where's my popsicle stick? Hey there, Quinn. Still like popsicles? Just come on down to the basement. Oh, a freezer full of popsicles. Alright, I'm gonna mix this up. I'm just gonna put it on there. I'm gonna be honest, I can't get any good shots of me like recording. What am I talking about? I can't get any good angles of me putting the clear coat on. So, I'll show y'all when it's on the rotisserie, but after that, it's just going to be when it's all done. Put the hooks on it, and I'll show you when it's done. In time. And it doesn't sit up straight. It does nothing. I mean, I can get it to pop a little bit when I twitch it. If I can get it to sync. That's upsetting. Needs more weight. Dang, dang, dang. I mean, I'll fish with it for a while, but no luck, so that might be the end of the video. But I don't even care that it doesn't work that good. It looks awesome. So yeah. Got me a new project today. This one's going to be pretty interesting. Interesting, I think it shall be. I'm liking the more like abstract, not really like based off anything kind of lures. Which is cool because they're also more fun to like draw and make. So I got this. It's going to be a big 3-piece swim bait. I want it to be like on the top, and I want it to just kind of sink. I want it, like if this is the water, I want it to be like this. You know what I mean? Like part of it's still sticking out, but it still like floats. And I want it to like and splash around a lot. That'd be interesting. So I think, I don't know if I want to go with pine or if I want to go with poplar. And what do I have? Will this work? No. Probably be easier to carve on poplar. Because this one has some cool teeth. I think that'll fit. I think we're going with poplar on this. Poplar's nice to carve anyways, because like when you carve pine, just big chunks of it want to like pull off with it. And you get a bunch of tear out and it's just like, whoosh. It's like, oh, that's just wonderful. But I don't know what kind of paint scheme I want on this one. All I know is I want the eye to be weird. Oh my goodness, I didn't even point out a big feature. So I drew the tail fin down here because I want it to be sideways. I want the tail fin to be able to pivot this way. So like off the back. I wonder if it'd do anything, but we'll see. These are just going to be fixed. I ain't messing around with trying to make them jointed. Normally it just messes stuff up. And after having that zombie trout not really work, I want to make something that works. That zombie trout looks so cool though. Anyways, let's get this muh cut out. And then let's get to work. This is pretty interesting, I'd say. It's not huge. It's probably like, I know my hand heel to toe is like 8 inches, so this is like an 8-inch lure. It's going to be bigger though because it's got joints. I'm trying to get some lures pumped out while it's still nice out. When wintertime comes, I'm not going to be able to make anything because I can't keep this shed warm enough for epoxy to set. I don't want to bring it in the house because that stuff stinks. And I want to be able to sleep in my room without huffing glue all night long. We'll see what happens though. Maybe I'll decide I want to be a glue huffer. Sky's the limit, right? I wish I didn't have one I had to pick up. This thing's heavy. I keep it tucked in the corner. But that's the shed life, baby. I'm gonna sand it. It's a boring step, so I'm just gonna do it without recording it. So I hope you're not sad. Got all the carvings done. Now I just gotta sand everything smooth and make it look pretty. So I got the gills sanded, put the teeth on, put good in eye socket. It's looking good, and then this kind of popped off, but that's fine because I was at that step anyways, but I gotta fix that awful cut. Probably just gonna sand it back. And this one, oh, it was fine. Yeah, I gotta clean these up a little bit. I'll get back to you. Just get the fins cut out. Got all the fins carved out. I think that's where I want them. Now I just gotta get some slots in there so they're like just a little bit at an angle, which is gonna be a pain in my butt, but let's get it done. Hate working with Lexan. It's annoying. I almost always cut my fingers. Got all my digits today, but let's hope I can keep them. It's dark outside. I'm going to be out here all night because it is currently Monday evening. And I want to try and go fishing at this different spot with some pike and some muskie on it. I want to go like 5 in the morning on Wednesday. So I got to get my sleep right now. So I'm going to try and stay up all night for a while. Try and get a base coat on this. I'm just going to seal it with super glue so then I have enough time to paint it and get a clear coat on it, get the clear coat set, so then Tuesday I can get the second clear coat on it, so then it has enough time to harden before I go fishing Wednesday morning. When I go fishing, I'm gonna take the swim bait and the big crankbait with me. Not taking the zombie trout because unfortunately it didn't work. I would love to take that with me. That would be fun to fish with, but that thing is humongous. It's like a 10 ounce, I think it's 12 ounces. But my bait caster is only recommended for 1.5 ounces. I used the big crankbait before and it cast fine. This swim bait isn't too heavy, but I just got to be able to, I got to tie a leader so I don't get bitten off, which I got to figure out how to do because I've never tied a leader before because I've never fished with anything with teeth. But it'll be fun. I'm just going to tough it out for now, but get this painted. So I think what I got to do before, I think all I got to do is get a slot for these. I don't know if I want to glue these on before or after I paint it. Because it'd be easier to paint it when it's off the body. I mean, I guess I should just like have a decent sized, or just like make a hole accurately so then I can like, you know what I'm talking about, right? I hope you do because I don't know what I'm talking about. But I should just get some slots carved in this. Then I can get some pilot holes, seal it, put some lead in it, balance it, and then should be able to start painting, get a clear coat, and then I'll be able to go to bed. But until then, we got work to do. So let's get to work. I'm gonna super glue this thing. I'm greedy, so I'm just gonna like barely get it on there. Alright, let me unclog this because I have to every single time. Because why wouldn't my bottle of super glue be clogged? Having a wire on hand is like a straight wire. Such a useful tool. Oh, too much, too much. So this is kind of like gross, but I managed to get most of the glue off my finger. It took my fingerprint with it. Like, oh my goodness, it's just like a piece of my finger. I'm gonna pick the rest of this off, and we're gonna work on laying that. I'm gonna go ahead and balance this like piece by piece. So I'm gonna do just the head piece, get it how I want it. I'm gonna do middle piece, get how I want it, back piece, so on and so forth. So like then when all of them are together, it would only make sense that they'd all sit the right way if I balance them all the same way. Get all sledgy out. Alright, I got the weights in here. Okay. I'm just gonna tack it in with a tiny bit of super. Oh fuck! Just gonna tack it in with a tiny bit of super glue, just so it stays in there. Stick like a tiny bit of piece of sandpaper on the top, just to kind of hold it in. Otherwise, I gotta like put something in there to keep it in there. But if this just covers it, it's not gonna fall out. See what she does. Please just be right. Nope, it needs more, because why wouldn't it? Alright, more it is. Alright, I have everything just like barely held together. Alright, and it sits just right. Perfect. Alright, I'm gonna get these lead holes covered up, then I'll get back to you when I start painting. I'm gonna put some white on this thing. Oh, I'm liking this. We cooking. I cooked my meals for the next week. I cooked a mean pot of chili for dinner. We cooking here. It is 2 in the morning, but who's keeping track anyways? You know what I mean? Do I do purple or blue first? I think I'm going with, oh, punch the camera. I'm going with purple first. I like that. I got blue fingers. Yeah, I'm reusing the same mesh. I don't got a lot. I don't got that many. I don't even know where to find good stencils at. If y'all know where some good stencils are at, like you got some good links on Amazon, let me know, because like I need some. I keep finding like stupid stencils that I can't think of anything good to do with them. 4 a.m. This is where I'm at. I'm gonna put some fluorescent pink on the top side of these teeth, and I'm gonna put some just on a couple spots on the belly. And do some pure pink and some Fado purple. I'm definitely sure that's not how you say it, but I'm saying it like that. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and paint the fins, and then I'm going to get another clear coat on everything. So that was an intense go up with rotisseries falling apart and clamps popping off, but we got it loaded up. Looking good. I like the fins. We'll leave that for a while, and then I'll get ready to leave at 4 in the morning and go fishing. It's currently like 5 in the morning. Got some snacks, got a drink. Gonna get headed out and hopefully we can catch something big. We made it to the spot. It is, what's the time? 6:04. This is the lure. Looking pretty good, pretty spiffy. I'm just gonna fish here for a little bit and kind of see what happens. So, I've been testing the action. Coming in straight, it doesn't do much. But somehow, I don't know what I did, when you twitch it, it glides. So, I made a big 3-piece glide bait. I'm gonna fish this for a while and let you all know if I get anything. So it's been about an hour. I'm using the big crankbait that I made. I brought the crankbait, the lure I made in this video, and that pink swim bait I made. And I cast out the swim bait and it goes pop. And I watch it fly off, never to be seen again. But that's fishing. Give it some more time, see what I can cook up. So overall, not a bad lure. Didn't work how I intended, but I didn't show in the video is that when I pulled and it glided, the tail, let me fix that. The tail would like go and like flutter a little bit, and I think it's because I made that tail sideways. So that's definitely something I might do in the future, because it was cool. Because every time I would stop, it'd do the gliding thing and just kind of like chill. But I really like this one. Even if I don't fish with it, this is definitely going on the wall. Didn't wind up catching anything. Didn't get a bite. Didn't see a single fish. I definitely need to try out more spots. But that one I went to was very, very pretty. It's just a lot of it you have to get to from a boat. I don't have a boat. I have a kayak. But my car also sucks. I don't want to like be on the side of the road with a kayak on my car. So eventually when I get a better car though, I might be more willing to bring the kayak around. It's just also not very fun bringing a kayak everywhere. So eventually I'll start like catching fish. And one day I'll get this GoPro or some kind of camera for my chest. Nice chest camera. Something so I can like show you what's going on. But they're expensive. I don't have a ton of money. I'm a broke kid. I wouldn't say broke. I mean like I had enough money to like fill this shop up with. I would call it a decent amount of tools. Definitely didn't spend like $15 on all this. So I don't know, one day I'll get this GoPro. I'll figure out how to make these videos a little more interesting, but yeah, any feedback, let me know. Anything y'all want to see, anything I'm not leaving in or I'm cutting out or anything that I'm doing that you don't care about, just let me know. I'm open to all of it, but overall I would say this is a very good lure. So yeah, time to make another one.
I guess I should clean up. I have company. Hello. It's been a minute, hasn't it? I have an excuse, I promise. I have a good excuse. So, Mr. Me, I decided that one job wasn't enough. No. I went ahead and got me dos. So I was running dos jobs full time because I'm no coward. Until 80 to 100 hour weeks started to really kick my ass. I'll be honest. I was very done. I did not make no lures. Didn't have any. I had a little bit of fun. I won't lie. I had a little bit of fun. But I couldn't work on anything. I started working on a couple things again. I'll show you. I won't leave you in the dark. Keep you updated on what I've been up to. But, yeah, I've been, like, just kind of up to no good, as you are.
as you do. As the UI, imagine that's sitting on the other side of this screen. But yeah, I've been busy. Back at the grind. Got a few things I'm doing. I'll only tell you if they work. Let's be honest. Why would I tell you something if it didn't work? You know. But so first off, let me show you a couple lures I made. I got my wall. Ignore that guy. And ignore that. I got my wall. But yeah, this is that big bluegill I made. This was the ghost shark. Yeah, this one didn't work, but that's okay because I think it looks really cool, even though it's all dusty and shit now. Little crappie thing I made. This little guy. This was what I was working on. This was the first thing I made this year. Well, once I got done dying for a job, just a nice little crankbait, you know, just something to get back into it. Nice little round lip. Little decent paint job. Had a couple boo-boos. But that's okay. It works super well. It goes, right? It does the thing. It does the thing. All I could ask for. It does the thing. This was just to get back into it. Well, then I made a little batch of baits. Some nice jerk baits. And I think I really stepped my game up with these. A little dusty. Painted that eye too. But got a rattle in there. Here, let me hold the hooks. Let me prove it. Got a nice rattle. That's one of them. I mean 3. That one was supposed to be like a fire tiger. This one was supposed to be like a bluegill, which I think I got it. It needs a little more detail up here, but I like it. It's okay. Good lip. Nice mustad hooks. I got good hooks finally and good split rings rather than the little shitty ones that I was using before. This one's my favorite. This one my favorite. This one I went for a sucker and it didn't come out like a sucker, but it still came out really nice. I still really like it. I painted all the eyes on these two. This one my favorite. But yeah, I think I did a good job with these. A little something, you know. But we back at the YouTube. Let me put those away. So, I went with something kind of different today, right? You know, I see a sneak peek. Don't look. I had ChatGPT make me a lure. I don't know if I'm going to do this a lot just because I like to be a free thinker. No one's telling me what to do. So, I gave it a bunch of prompts and stuff and came out with this freaky looking thing. It's like a sewer monster vibe. This took forever to get. But it's going to have like just a simple gill plate but some good teeth. I'm going to have some like brass tubes come out of it so it's like mutated with the sewer. I'm going to make it a wake bait so it's going to have that big 90-degree lip. And these like slimy shits. I'll show you what I'm doing for those. That one's going to be fun. It's going to have some like ribbing kind of stuff. A little fin. I don't know if I'm going to put the fin or not. I don't know about that one. I might do that one. Probably going to do that one. I'm not doing that one. But this is what I'm going for. Now, it's going to be a chunky some. You know what I mean? I didn't think this far through. Do I want pine or do I want poplar? This 2x4 ain't going to work. It's a freaking 2x4 and it's too big. This thing, it's too wide. Barely, though. It's barely too wide. It'll work. It'll work. Pine it is, because I have a piece of this. I have all that stuff up there. It's literally, like, right above where I work. So, like, I don't know, I might get killed by my own wood. What's up here? Anything interesting? Is it cool? Ta-da! Anyways, I'm gonna get that cut out, put on there, and here's a cool little secret I'm gonna tell you. The end of April, right? I'm going up to Wisconsin. I'm going to Lake Pewaukee, and I'm gonna try and go catch some muskies. Which Wisconsin's like the muskie place, right? And when you Google Lake Pewaukee, it says the finest muskie fishery in Wisconsin. So I'm like, I gotta go. I have to go. It's a must do. Have to go. So like, I want to bring some cool baits. Bringing all the jerk baits with me. I might bring this guy. Because this guy, a little freaking tank. It's got a big rattle. I'm bringing the big bluegill. This big guy. I have a Cisco swim bait that I'm making where it has like the same kind of jointed fins going on. It's going to be cleaner than this. It's already cleaner than this. But I'm not recording that just because that was me getting my toes back in the water, you know. But the toes are in. I'm back in. I didn't want to be rusty for my return. So I'm back. I've improved. I think I'm better. Would like to hope so. Let me prove it by making something crazy. And yeah, I'll prove myself to you. ChatGPT lure, here we go. I also had it print me a reference photo, which I'll show you when I'm starting to paint, or I'll put it in right now. I don't know. We'll see what I decide when I'm sitting at my computer about 5 in the morning. Hold on. Click, 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 click. Right. I'll either put it in now, or I'll put it at the end, or if I'm really, really extra, I'll do both so you can see it. What is this? Oh, that's the heater. Can you get out of my way, please? Thank you. Tell me why. I tried to print this. It didn't print, right? So I'm like, okay, I checked the ink on my printer. And turns out it was out of ink. So I'm like, okay, I'll just go to the store. I'll get more ink. But ask me mumsy, if she put ink in the printer. So I asked her, after I already purchased the ink, she responds to me, yeah, I put it in, it should be all good. And I'm like, what the heck? So I'm already back home. I got me some paints too. I'll show you the paints. I'll show y'all. I'll put y'all fellas on. I'll put y'all on. But I checked, and I tried to print it in color, not black and white. And that's why I wouldn't print. So I bought extra ink for nothing. Here's my bag of fun. Sorry, I did deadlifts yesterday, so my back is like whooped. I got these because they were like half off. Got some nice like natural colors compared to all just like the brights that I have. I have a lot of bright and matte stuff. This is like groundbreaking to me. And I got like olive green, a flesh tone, and a leather brown. And I got masking fluid because mine, I left it in here over the winter. I have this bag so I can like bring this in the house over the winter so all my paints don't get ruined. Well, I forgot my masking fluid, so that got quite honestly ruined. So yeah, I had to go get more. So I got that while I was getting my printer ink that I didn't need. Fuck. Got ye old trusty bandsaw. had this thing for years at this point. I thought the bandsaw sucked, but it turns out it was just me. It was just a skill issue. Always check yourself. Most of the time, it's not the equipment. It's just a skill issue. I've been there many times before. Sometimes your stuff is actually garbage, though. You gotta get rid of it. Get you a new one. Get you an upgrade. Like I did with my old car. I miss the old car. I still have the muffler for it, too. Y'all ever keep the muffler for your cars? Just me? Okay. Yeah, I want to join on that. I was debating if I wanted one or not. Alright, let's cut this mutt out. You want the close-up angle? We'll give it some distance. We'll give it some distance. Look at that distance. He did the mash. He did the monster mash. The monster mash. Something, something, something. The monster mash. Alright, I know what you're thinking, because I'm thinking the same thing. Yeah, I didn't cut a joint. I forgot to, but I'm gonna say that I thought it would be better without it. That's the excuse I'm going with. The other thing is, this is very, like, bulbous. You know what I mean? It's very, thick, as the kids may say. This one got a couple Q's and a K in there, you know? And I got a little bit of tarot, but that's getting carved off anyways. So, this is going to have a considerable amount of body detail. Like, just with, like, I'm going to put, like, warts and stuff. That ribbing, gills. It's going to be all, like, veiny. It's going to have the gnarly teeth, fat nostril. For now, I'm going to get some of this, because I'm going to have the sides come down, like, a lot. This head I might keep very, like, big. Just very in your face. This thing going to be cool. I think I'm going to carve all that. But, alright, let's get that part done. Where are my scissors? Early in the morning. Fuck. Alright. So we got fucking work. So we got that. Now I'm going to give it some chamfers. It's gonna get a really start nice and shallow. Almost like a straight line. I also decided against the tail fin. I feel like it won't look right with just a little chunky beast. You know? Cool. We got that part. Now we need this part. Imagine if I carved like this. Now we can carve this thing out. I mainly picked for this to be a wake bait because I know I can get it to work pretty easily. So all it's really got to do is just stay upright decently. I could put a lot of lead in this too because it's a lot of wood. So I kind of need to also. Otherwise, it'll want to roll way too much, and that'll kind of defeat the purpose. Because I want it... Yeah, it needs roll, so I'm probably going to round off the corners of the lip a little bit. Give it more of a circle rather than just a straight square. Because when you give it more of some side lip, it likes to roll and like hunt a little more. So instead of just going very like boom, 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 it'll like more of this. Because the lip, it's like the water drags off the side and then drags off the side. So it'll give more of the body a roll. Which it doesn't need to have an enormous lip either. It just needs to have a nice one with a nice personality, you know? A good like 5-6 centimeters, millimeters, you know. One with a good personality. Plus I don't want it to take away from like all the detail in the face. Just having an enormous lip right there. But I wanted something top water to fish with. Because I already have jerk baits. And I have some swim baits. But I don't have any good top water lures. Because I don't really make top water. Because I don't really fish top water. Because I don't like waking up that early. I'm a late night guy. I like staying up till like 4 in the morning. That's just me. But if I'm going to be camping by a lake with some dream fish in there, I'll do whatever it takes to catch them. I'm going to be at that lake like as soon as the sun comes up. I'm waking up before the sun comes up so I can be there when it comes up, you know? And I'm going to fish there till the sun goes down. I'm going to go back to my campsite, which is on a lake. No, it's not. I lied. But I'll probably fish there all night, too. Get some catfish. Which, I'm not going to get a catfish to bite a lure, but I'll buy some hot dogs. Some hot dogs. Or some chicken livers. Chicken livers. I don't know. I don't even know if this lake has catfish either, though. I didn't really look. I was more focused on catching muskie than catfish. Because I got catfish here where I'm at. You know, I feel like everywhere has catfish. Is there somewhere in the States that just doesn't have catfish? Maybe like what, Alaska? Maybe Alaska. I don't know. Because it's like, yeah, it's one of, maybe Hawaii too. Because like, yeah, they're the states, but they're not like the landlocked states. I feel like all of the landlocked states have catfish, you know? It's just like, there's so many different kinds of catfish. It's impossible for there to, like, not be one. Because there's catfish everywhere. Like, if there's fish, there's catfish. Like, in the ocean, there's catfish. Maybe not Alaska. I want to go to Alaska someday. That'd be fun. Catch some big salmons. Whoa. Look at that tear out happening. Let's not continue with that. Let's come at this like gentlemen. Let's talk like gentlemen. There we go. Nice and purty. Damn. Both ways, huh? Can't escape it. Just wants to tear out. I like pine, but like this stuff tears out like nothing else. Maybe not nothing else. I haven't worked with a lot of woods. But like hickory, oh my goodness, I hate working with hickory. It's just so like tough. Everything you do has to be like tear out. Because the wood grain is so awkward on that. It's just hard as a damn rock too. Whoa. Alright, I'm getting a little over ambitious with that. Use my leg as a support. There we go. So I got that chunked out. I'm gonna go ahead and sand this, and then we'll start working on this noggin. Which I've got a considerable amount of material off with that. Look, I finally decided to just make some soft jaws for my bikes. Come on now, get! Belt sander didn't want to move. I got some soft jaws. It's just balsa wood. But if I squeeze too hard, these screws like make big divots. So, go ahead and get this shaped out. Naughty bait. Hey now. Don't go nowhere. You can't escape your fate. It's in my eyes. Ah. Holy hell. Okay. I'm gonna do some sanding on this. Once it's all sanded, I'll get to the next step. And I'll make sure to show you, okay? Sit tight. So, got it all sanded down to about 400. So it's nice and smooth. I went ahead and drew the face stuff on. I'm gonna do that eye socket. I'll do it eventually. I'll add it. But this is gonna be like kind of a brow. That's gonna be a fat nostril, which I might drill a little bit so it's like up in there. Maybe put a booger in it. I'm kidding. But it's just got a big gill, mouth, which, how do I want to carve that? Because I don't want it to be like recessed. Do I? Maybe I do. I'll carve just like a hair out of there. And I got some teeth, some toofuses on there. But yeah, we'll get the toofuses on there. It's gonna be a very gentle carving process. Got the angry little face carved out. For such an aggressive looking thing, those were the most gentle carvings I've ever done. I'll get them all sanded up. I won't show it because that part's boring. And what else do I have to do? Weight, lip. Oh, the brass tubes. I'll get to you when I'm doing some of the other details. It's a new day. Ready to go. This is a different project I started on. Can you guess what it is? I bet you can't. Gotta stay straight because it's early. I'm not an early person. Normally I'm out here and it's really dark, but I woke up early because I gotta work today. Anyways, this is where I was at. Just have some detail. So I thought I hit record, but I guess I didn't. All I did was just Dremel that out. Kind of dug in a little bit. Nice and fleshy like. Now I got this thing heating up. Come on, work with me. There you go. I got this heating up. Damn, that's already hot. But yeah, now I'm just gonna kind of burn up the edges. Now I'm gonna scratch a few little lines just to make it look like there's some veins coming out. Now I'm gonna use this like round bit. Kind of looks like a bullet, but I'm gonna like put dimples in it. I'm gonna make some warts, and I'm gonna show you how I'm gonna do that. Whenever I'm putting epoxy down and I want it to be accurate, I'll cut a toothpick at an angle. That way, I can poke a little more with it, you know. Alright, so I'm gonna let this set for an hour, and then I'm gonna do, or maybe not an hour, maybe like, I don't know, until it's hard, and then I'm gonna flip it over and do the other side. So, I got all the warts on there. Just little epoxy bumps, got the wounds. I gotta dress this eye socket. I'm gonna take this little bit, I'm gonna like cut pretty flat. I'm gonna get like underneath it, so that eye kind of like, that hangs over a little bit, and I'm gonna round off that corner. But I want the eye to be like under that. Yeah. Also, can you tell what this is now? You could probably tell just from the beginning, but I guess I'll show you updates on this. I was carving the gills while I was waiting for this to dry. But I got nice big gills on this. This thing's huge. Like, if I want to compare it to this bluegill I made, like, it's way bigger already. It doesn't even have a joint or the fins. It's already very much larger. Although it's not nearly as wide. That bluegill I made, like, made the bluegill very fat. If I can get it off the wall. But like, that bluegill is a big back. Big back, big back. I can't wait to take that musky fishing. And those guys. And this thing. These are all going musky fishing with me. But yeah, let's start working on this eye socket. So I got the eye socket a little more deep, and these teeth I'm not like super happy with, because they're very small. I'm not a huge fan. So I'm thinking I'm gonna take a popsicle stick. I'm gonna like take little pieces of it off or something. Where'd it go? Right, I'm gonna take this, kind of make a point of it, and then I'm gonna glue it over this tooth. It's not gonna be like this big, but I'm gonna like shape it into a little tooth, so then it can go over, so the tooth can like stand out rather than hide under. You know what I mean? It's gonna take a lot of work, because like, oh, even that, like, you see that shape? Like, I cut my finger. But yeah. No, I'm gonna use toothpicks instead. That would be a much smarter idea. So I've been just taking toothpicks off. I was trying to shape them and then glue them on. That's a whole process. I just cut a bunch of tips off. I shaped those too. But then I got to that and I'm like, this is ridiculous. So I just cut tips off. So right now it looks stupid. But I wanted to glue on so then I could shape them just right, right to the body. And then I can just cut them and sand them. And that way they flow in really nice and I don't have to fight with the glue the whole time. But that's going to be a long process. I don't know what else I have to do to this. Oh, I have to get the schlop off the face. Face schlop. Alright, I'll get to you after I drill the nostrils and fake. I'll show you how I do the face schlop. Face schlop is next. Got all my teeth done. Looking good, looking angry. Almost looks like Bane, or like it has its mouth stitched shut. Now we're gonna get to the slimy shit down there. And then I'm gonna get to these little brass tubes I'm gonna put in the top. So my idea for these is I was gonna poke holes in like the chin. I was gonna take some like really thick mono. This is like 50 pound. I'm just gonna have like a little bit like hanging off, and then I'm gonna pile a ton of epoxy on it. I'm just gonna kind of like let it run down, and I'm just gonna like rotate it back and forth so it can like be pooled up but like drippy. Because if I leave it like this, it's all gonna pool up here, but if I leave it like this, it's all gonna come off. So if I rotate it as it goes, that way it'll like set up in the right spot. So I'm thinking I'll have 4 piles. I'll have like 2 around this area. Probably have the lip like right here. I'll have 2 back here. Then I'm just gonna drill a nice small hole. Cut me some line off. I don't like that piece. I also fact checked myself. So yeah, every state in the US, including Alaska and Hawaii, they all have catfish. Although a lot of them just have like stocked channel catfish. Catfish are native everywhere, but they are everywhere. So it still counts. They're still there. And then I could take like a little piece of leather and pinch it and pull it straight. That's obviously a little extreme. I'm gonna probably snip them like this. They're probably not gonna be that long. But I'm gonna let that dry for a little bit. I'll get back to you when I'm mixing up some epoxy. Been watching Caleb Hammer this whole time. I'm watching the episode with the COVID dude. I think it's like his new one. But this dude is like working at, well, he couldn't just work at Applebee's because he saw a dude get mad and he was like, oh my gosh, he's toxic. And it's like, I feel like every job people get mad at and kind of get pissed off. That might just be me. I might just work in really shitty places. Who knows? But I don't know. I feel like it's a very normal thing to watch someone get mad at work. But, you know, to each their own, I guess. But I don't know. Y'all watch the Caleb Hammer show? I think it's fire. Alright, I probably put way too much hardener in there, but that's okay. It's just 5-minute epoxy. It don't matter that much. I got me a decent cup full. Got a lot to work with here. I always mix up way too much epoxy. But it's okay. There's better things to stress about in life. Don't cry over spilled milk. Don't cry over too much epoxy. What's the worst that can happen? I gotta buy some. This shit is expensive though. I'm not gonna lie. This is pretty expensive. You know. You do stuff too. Here I am acting like you don't know how much epoxy costs. Maybe I don't know how much epoxy costs and it's cheap and I'm just buying it super expensive because I'm dumb and I don't know how to look for it. Who knows? The uncertainties in life. Are you paying too much for epoxy? Alright, this step could go very wrong, but we're going to hope it doesn't. Be very careful. Just a little bit of drip at a time. And then try and drip it on. Because like I got a couple of the drops on. Oh my goodness, you can't even see what I'm doing. Look at me go. Master camera angles. I got a few of the drips. I got a little bit of drippiness going on. But it's not like as goopy as I want it to be. Because the epoxy's still too thin. Made a big ass mess. I guess I'll give that a minute to like fully set up. And now I gotta figure out what to do. I'm kind of stumped. Can I pour some super glue on it and that'll do it? If I had UV resin, that'd be actually perfect now that I think about it. I unfortunately do not have any of that. Alright. Just did a little test fit with little tubes. Got some holes in the top. I was talking to myself because I thought I hit record, but turns out I did not. But all I missed was drilling holes in the top, which I feel like you can live without. I feel like you can figure out what I did. Nice and lubed up. Don't say that. That's not what that is. It's the opposite of lube. What am I talking about? Let me shut up. Just put the thing in. This definitely looks a lot better. Now I think all I need to do is put a lip, do like the actual lure part of it. I got all the details done. This doesn't have a bunch of detailed carving, but this is a pretty cool, pretty interesting lure. Imagine catching like a 40-inch muskie on this thing. Like, what'd you catch on? Oh, my sewer monster lure. Anyways, what should I do? Lip. I'm gonna get a big ass square lip for this thing. Y'all ever buy a piece of Lexan and it turns out that it's just like enormous? Like, I'm 6 foot and this thing is like up to the middle of my chest. So I don't feel like trying to put this whole thing to the bandsaw. So I just cut me a piece off when I need it. Got my piece. Got my piece. Blah blah. Alright. We're just gonna free ball it. Remember, always work on your tools when they're plugged in. watch all this squeeze out. Oh my goodness. It was the perfect amount. Now I'm gonna go over just the belly with this polish. So to stick with the theme of this video, I asked ChatGPT what else I should do to this, right? And basically it said I should put some brown over the side, some gold going down the middle, and some blue around the jaw. But I'm gonna take this flesh tone and I'm gonna fill in the wounds, so then I have more flexibility when I do like a lot of the more detail. When after this first clear coat, I'm gonna make a super thin clear coat so I can keep all the grooves, so then I could fill it in real easy. So I'm just gonna go with, like I just said, brown, gold, blue, flesh tone. Start with the gold. I got dark brown, ochre, leather brown. Oh my goodness. One more time. Dark brown, ochre, leather brown, and this just says brown. I'm thinking this looks too light. That's too orange. Dark brown or leather brown? I'm thinking leather brown. Leather brown might be the move here. I almost just sabotaged myself. Mixed up clear coat, put gold in it, just mixed it, and I dropped the cup on the ground. Thankfully, nothing's in it. It didn't spill. Oh my gosh, I almost had a panic attack over that. Alright. Let's do some clear coat. And we're spinning. Thing is gonna be sick. Are you ready? Today is a big day. We finally put the finishing touches on this beast. It's gonna be a lot of hand painting. Every tooth, every wart, every wound. Then I gotta, and the gill. Then I gotta mask it all off. Then I gotta hit it with some scales. And then we'll almost be done. Alright. Let's start with the warts. So the plan is for these, I'm gonna probably just like put a tiny little black dot on the middle of all of them. And I'm gonna get some like shit brown, or just like just like an ugly brown. But I'm gonna do a lot of dry brushing, so I'm just gonna like, what the hell? I'm gonna dry brush it, so I'm only gonna have like a little bit. I'm just gonna like, I'm basically painting with not that much paint. That's what I guess is what I'm trying to say. I'm gonna use a little bit. I guess that was a really complicated way of saying nothing. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look how crispy that looks. That looks so good. Having that flesh tone underneath. Oh. Got everything masked off. All meshed up. It was a complicated process, so I had to take my time. Do scales now. I'm going with these big chunky ones. Gonna do aluminum and phthalo green, which is just like basically black but with a very slight green hue. I'm gonna do aluminum that way, phthalo green that way. I'm gonna put my finger over that. I'm gonna try at least. Oh yeah. I just gotta peel up that masking fluid and I'll show you how good that's gonna look. This is what we got. Holy moly. I'm gonna leave the gills like that because I like this. I feel like if I keep adding stuff, I'm gonna fuck it up. I want the attention here, not up here. But I think the whole thing deserves attention. Holy moly. There's one more step though. One more step. Eyeballs. I wipe down the back of these with some isopropyl alcohol so that paint sticks a little better. I'm not even going to tell you what I'm going to do. I'm just going to let you watch. Just you wait and see. That's what we're working with here. Let's see how that looks. I would say that fits. Clear coat mixed up. Let me show you this thing now. Let's give it the lighting it deserves. Holy. Beautiful. I pulled all the bristles out of the brush and I started doing this just because I don't know if I just have some shitty chip brushes or if chip brushes are just shitty. Like, compared to the other ones, they have a lot of like stragglers off the top, so I just take some scissors and I cut the top flat. But the moment I've been waiting for, personally, I don't know about y'all, but I've been wanting to clear coat this thing. I've been wanting to finish this bad. So let's do it. That first dip, it's a scary one. I am scared of geese. My worst enemy, the goose. Hope I can get some good footage of the action. Quite frankly, action is very underwhelming. Oh, never mind. Works really well against the current. See that? Never mind, we might have some luck. Now it is still, it's like late April. So like, probably not super aggressive yet, but I got a little bit. Just test the action. And then the next video is going to be the full-blown fishing for it. Well, if you like the video, please like it. It would mean a lot. I got a video of fishing with this coming soon. And I got some other plans coming up. But yeah, stay tuned. And let me know what you would like to see. Blade breaking is always a promising start to a project. Probably not definitely the most detailed thing I've ever made. So I did cut and sand the tapers, but the footage got messed up. It did happen though, I swear. I do promise. So I've done this like 2 times before, but every great once in a while, I'll just like make a sculpture. No pressure on trying to get to have an action, no joints, no hardware, no nothing. Just pretty much like look pretty. Just try and push my skills to the max, try some new things out. Honestly, for a while, I didn't even think I could pull this one off. Thought I got in over my head. Went for like a god of all fish kind of vibe, you know? Like one fish, just like rule them all. Just using UV resin to seal the wood, try and get like an ultra smooth finish. First time using UV resin, I think I'm gonna keep doing it this way. It worked out really well. Could have left extra material on the top when I was cutting out the profile of the bait, but I decided to do the fin separately. Gives me a little extra control when I'm doing the details. I gotta worry about scratching the body, just gotta worry about doing the fins.
I sanded this from 240 to 320 to 440 to 1000. Give that ultra smooth finish. UV resin really soaked into the wood. There wasn't a thick layer, so the wood carving still came out really clean. Just stenciling the gill patterns took me like 45 minutes aside. I was taking my sweet time to make sure every line was perfect. This is where I really wasn't sure if I could do this or not. I've never been able to carve like super tight lines like that. I was really worried that I was gonna like overdo it, cut too much. A moment of truth. Can I not mess it all up? I think I did a fine job. Carvings came out way cleaner than what I thought it was gonna do. This is where it goes from finesse into just labor. It took so long to make sure this was symmetrical. My hands are cramping so much as I did these lines. It would definitely help if I didn't keep putting my fat noggin in the way though. That way you can see what I'm doing. Give it a quick spray can coat just to raise some of the exposed wood fibers so I can sand them down, get them back to super smooth. Definitely should have opened a window or a door because it got kind of cloudy in there, puffing that spray paint. I had a white base coat on this, and then I went over it with some gray, just to darken it up a bit. Give the color something nice to sit on. And some color down on the corners of it, just to kind of give myself something to work with. You really see those carvings pop in this angle though. They look crispy. Laid a couple of other colors down on top of those just to give them some good depth. Added some color shift on the belly just to really make it pop. carvings with some crimson red and then a layer of neon magenta. Went with some pearlized pink in the tail and some grayish red in the gills. This took like 110% concentration to do. I was locked in. Heard some different color shift on the back of the scales, and then some black on the front of the scales. Pinch my finger with one of the clamps too. There it is. This thing looked crispy bacon. So I masked out the lines, painted the whole area red. I did it kind of stupid though, because I just piled a ton of paint on them. And then when I peeled off the masking fluid, the layers were like gross. Like you could see it all peeling apart. It was just bad. So I scrubbed it off, but I left the overspray because I thought it was pretty cool. Like that red around the edge. It was looking nice. This is another moment I thought I was gonna sell hard. Put aluminum on the gill plate and I thought I ruined the whole thing because it would not come off and I did not like it. I just gave it a clear coat and I saw the color the gills were under the UV light. I saw it was perfect and I'm like, I gotta do that. Brightened up the lines a little bit because they got faded out too much. Not all of them, just a couple. I left some kind of under, gave it some depth. On the last clear coat here, you see I'm locked and loaded with the PJ pants. You don't gotta judge me for being comfy, just be mad. So, this is the end result. I think I did a great job on it. But if you like this video, you might like some of my other ones, and I appreciate if you check them out. So, deuces.
gotta memorize and identify, but it's all beautiful.
Gonna let that set. About a half hour in. I have 20 minutes. I have to seal and paint and clear coat. I just sprayed reducer all over this thinking it was white. Use this blue tone. Oh, I just realized I didn't seal the wood. Oh well. We put magenta pearl. Gotta figure out how to fix this messed up paint. Boom. The time is 9:01. 7 minutes to spare. Give you a look at that once that's done setting up. Then in the next video, we'll fish with it. And we'll see if I can catch something. I don't know. This isn't the worst lure I ever made, but it's far from the best. I'll show you once it's done. So this is the final product. I've definitely made a lot better. I mean, it's okay. I mean, except for if you ignore that's, I think it's just sawdust. Yeah, no, that's like the wood grain. Because I forgot to seal the wood grain like soaked in a lot of the paint. But it gave it a kind of cool effect. The lead hole is very obvious. I mean, these are mostly straight. I don't know, for an hour, this is not bad. I might spend an hour on one step. So I have a full product in an hour. Well, now we gotta get fishing with it, but that'll be the next video. So I'll see you when I'm fishing with this. So we are at the point where I'm ready to start sealing the wood. It's coming along super nice. I have this down to 400 grit. That lead hole is completely smooth. I cannot feel a difference between any of it. Ready to seal the wood. I like the shape of that mouth because then when it's going to sit like this, when it pulls, it's going to like scoop and really throw it. It's going to make a nice ploop noise. It's going to go good. I have high hopes. Gonna let this spin for a half hour, and then I'm gonna come back and put a little bit more on because I know it's all just gonna soak into the wood. And then after that coat gets set, I'm gonna sand it down to about 1,000 grit, and then after that I'll start doing the base coat. Got the finished bait. Very excited to fish it. It's very early in the morning. Hopefully we get some. That was brave. Well, that was frustrating. It's probably only out for like 15 minutes.
kept getting tangled in the hooks because the hooks I put on were definitely too big. And it did sink, which it's not supposed to do that. You definitely used too much UV resin, and I used poplar wood, which it's pretty easy to get that to sink. Should have used like pine or balsa or something. Anywho, what fun would anything be if you always knew the outcome? Thank you for watching. Deuces.
Blade breaking is always a promising start to a project. Probably not definitely the most detailed thing I've ever made. So I did cut and sand the tapers, but the footage got messed up. But it did happen though, I swear. I do promise. So I've done this like 2 times before, but every great once in a while, I'll just like make a sculpture. No pressure on trying to get to have an action, no joints, no hardware, no none. Just pretty much like look pretty. Just try and push my skills to the max, try some new things out. Honestly, for a while, I didn't even think I could pull this one off. Thought I got in over my head. Went for like a god of all fish kind of vibe, you know? Like one fish, just like rule them all. Just using UV resin to seal the wood, try and get like an ultra smooth finish. First time using UV resin, I think I'm gonna keep doing it this way. It worked out really well. Could have left extra material on the top when I was cutting out the profile of the bait, but I decided to do the fin separately. Gives me a little extra control when I'm doing the details. I gotta worry about scratching the body, just gotta worry about doing the fins. So I sanded this from 240 to 320 to 440 to 1000. Give it that ultra smooth finish. UV resin really soaked into the wood. There wasn't a thick layer, so the wood carving still came out really clean. Just stenciling the gill patterns took me like 45 minutes aside. I was taking my sweet time to make sure every The line was perfect. This is where I really wasn't sure if I could do this or not. I've never been able to carve like super tight lines like that. I was really worried that I was gonna like overdo it, cut too much. Moment of truth. Can I not mess it all up? I think I did a fine job. Carvings came out way cleaner than what I thought it was This is where it goes from finesse into just labor. It took so long to make sure this was symmetrical. My hands are cramping so much as I did these lines. It would definitely help if I didn't keep putting my fat noggin in the way though. That way you can see what I'm doing. Give it a quick spray can coat just to raise some of the exposed wood fibers so I can sand them down, get them back to super smooth. Definitely should have opened a window or a door because it got kind of cloudy in there, puffing that spray paint. I had a white base coat on this, and then I went over it with some gray, just to darken it up a bit. Give the color something nice to sit on. Put some color down on the corners of it, just to kind of give myself something to work with. You really see those carvings pop in this angle though. They look crispy. Laid a couple of other colors down on top of those just to give them some good depth. Added some color shift on the belly just to really make it pop. Through the carvings with some crimson red and then a layer of neon magenta. Went with some pearlized pink in the tail and some grayish red in the gills.
This took like 110% concentration to do. I was locked in. Heard some different color shift on the back of the scales, and then some black on the front of the scales. Pinch my finger with one of the clamps too. There it is. This thing looked crispy bacon. So I masked out the lines, painted the whole area red. I did it kind of stupid though, because I just piled a ton of paint on them. And then when I peeled off the masking fluid, the layers were like gross. Like you could see it all peeling apart. It was just bad. So I scrubbed it off, but I left the overspray because I thought it was pretty cool. Like that red around the edge. It was looking nice. This is another moment I thought I was gonna sell hard. Put aluminum on the gill plate and I thought I ruined the whole thing because it would not come off and I did not like it. I just gave it a clear coat and I saw the color the gills were under the UV light. I saw it was perfect and I'm like, I gotta do that. Brightened up the lines a little bit because they got faded out too much. Not all of them, just a couple. I left some kind of under, gave it some depth. On the last clear coat here, you see I'm locked and loaded with the PJ pants. You don't gotta judge me for being comfy, just be mad. So, this is the end result. I think I did a great job on it, but if you like this video, you might like some of my other ones, and I'd appreciate if you check them out. So, deuces.
Wood is sealed. Wheels are carved. Weight is in. I low-key forgot to put the lip on earlier, but lip is on. Gonna let that spin. Gonna turn the lights on. And then we gonna get painting. We got the sun out now. We got the fan running because it's hot. It's about 86 degrees in here. What I do for my craft. Anyways, it's about 4 p.m. right now. I'll probably be out here either around 11 p.m. or midnight. And I'm gonna finish painting this up. I am liking this. I just like a nice crankbait, you know what I mean? It's not terribly thick. I made it out of 1-inch stock. But it's just like, it's got the thing, you know? Like, I'd eat that if I was a fish. I don't know, I might just eat that low-key, but like, I like it. I'm a big fan of that. Anyways, I will see you when we get to painting. Good call. What the fuck did I do? You should go pull up on some random. You should find Cassie Johnson. Oh, you know he just got arrested? Some guy we used to go to school with. She wants a new stepdad. Like a fucking animal. So on this, for these chamfers, I'm going to do something I don't normally do. Normally, I have the bottom part. Thinner than the top, so it'll be more likely to like move. But for this one, these Taman, the back like almost like comes to a point on the back, but then the belly is just like big. So I'm just gonna barely round these corners off. I'm gonna have this back like almost come to a point up here. But the head I'm gonna keep very broad and thick still. This is gonna turn out so cool. I'm super excited to paint this. There's all kinds of color patterns, just slight stuff that I can pick up on, and it's just gonna be fantastic. I guess I should explain what a taman is. Basically, I just went to Japan a couple weeks ago, and I was gonna go fishing for taman out there with that big popper I made. But unfortunately, it did start raining, and all the rivers were low-key dirty, and my guide canceled. But it's okay, because I got to make this. I think that was worth it. But taman are basically just like a trout-sized, or a muskie-sized trout. Like, those things are huge. That's like it basically is like a muskie out there. Like, you don't catch very many of them. They're big. Like, they're low-key the same shape. They're like just as like valued as muskie are out here. And I was gonna go fishing for one, but you know, I guess I have to encapsulate it my own way. But yeah, this build low-key gonna be fire. Literally had my shot set up. Thought I hit record. Did not. I got my fins cut out. Very small. That was going to be a fun thing to record. My fingers getting that close to the blade. Got little tabs on them. That'll go in the body. The little tab part. But I like how thin they are. And yeah, it's black plastic. We're going to see if that's cool to paint with, but now I'm gonna get the fins set up in the body. Got nice deep gill plates. Went with some of that too. I'm liking this. Once this, dude, I can't wait to paint this. Then it's really gonna come alive. That stripe has been helping me though, because I kept forgetting like which is the top and which is the bottom, but that helped. So got it all pinned up. Good movement in it. I gotta replace one of the screws because I bent it, but it's still gonna work good. It looks good. Looks proportionate. Now I'm gonna go ahead and put the line tie and the hook hangers on. Then I'm gonna get the wood. I'm gonna get the wood sealed, and then we will start weighing it. Alright, let's go one piece at a time. Roll up a sleeve. This is just the back piece. Alright, sits on its side. We'll deal with that one later. I'm gonna go ahead and add a 1/4 ounce to both of these and then see how they float. 1/4 ounce to the middle piece. Oh, it sinks hard. 1/4 ounce at the front. It floats. What? Let's try all of this put together. This is everything with both hooks. It floats head first. I want it to almost sink, so I need more weight in the head. Alright, added a 1/16 of an ounce in the head. Oh my goodness. Oh my lord. I'm about to do things. I just cooked so hard. I'm cooking so hard. This is phenomenal. This is as good as it gets. Got a solid base coat. Super solid. Now we just got to get these little fins painted up, get some scales on this ma. Be all good to go. Got the bait. We got the water. Let's see how it works. Oh, it swims wide. I don't know if you can see it. I'm trying to keep it shallow. Still like. It wants to work when it's a little deeper and the water's a little dirty today. I hope you can see it. But it'll kick. It'll kick pretty wide. Or it won't do much of anything. So keep it moving. This isn't a fish it slow kind of lure. You gotta work it. You gotta keep it moving. But it's got a good action when it's moving. So it works the best when it's getting like ripped in pretty quick. Eventually I'm gonna have to take this and that big popper I made to a spot that I know has got some big fish. Maybe not even know, just maybe somewhere experimental.
We got these sanded down to 400 grit, nice and smooth. I'm gonna go ahead and get some gills stenciled. I'm gonna go ahead and get some gills stenciled on, get some gills carved up, and then we could start working on the lip.
did some sanding after the clear coat. Nice and wavy. But this one, not a blemish. I only brought it to 320 because I still got to put the lead in. And then after I do the lead, I'll bring it up to 1,000 grit. That'll be smooth as hail, boy. We got the water. I got big blue one on. Let's see how this thing works. Oh my goodness. I don't know if you saw that. It's hunting. I hope this is getting picked up. The action on this is actually so good. Oh, it twitches so good too. This will for sure catch me some fish at a decent spot. Not here. Good baits though. Good bait. Well, the blue one is. Still gotta confirm this one. I did like lose my voice. Alright. Let's see how this one works. How is this one different? This one's better. It's tighter. It just swings so wide. Oh my goodness. I'm cooking with fire here. Oh, I'm cooking with fire. And it casts perfectly straight. This one's so much better than the other one. And the other one was so good. Alright, well, we now have 2 staples in the tackle box. We have 2 keepers. Which is insane to me. Anyways. I'm outie. Deuces. Y'all have fun. Be safe.
That time of the year again. It's only about 6 p.m. Already dark outside. Gonna get this bad boy fired up. And the fishing's kind of dead. I got all the paints moved back inside. So I got a nice open shelf now. Although this year I got my UV stuff, so I don't need it to be a certain temperature. I can just like have it cure. I don't need to have the special fancy epoxy, so I can make stuff all winter long. Even though it is going to be very, very cold and snowy. But we'll get over it. That's light work. I got a heater. I can get a couple heaters out. Just try not to freeze my feet off. But yeah, what are we doing today? This looks like a good idea. We're doing this. This is something I drew up while I was in Japan. I got bored, but we were chilling at the hotel one day, and I'm just like, I had that itch. I had the itch. Just to like draw something up. Basically, it's just a perch. A little perchy guy. Gonna be a 3-piecer. I want it to have a very, very like barely floats. Barely floats would be ideal. Gonna have a nice complex gill pattern. This fin is actually gonna be able to like lift up and stick out. I want to joint these fins, but I don't want to have them like super thick. Normally I would, oh shoot, like on this one I had like, maybe not that one, a different one that I did. I took 2 pieces of Lexan and like glued them together, but then it's just like really thick. Even when you like sit there and Dremel it all down, it's still pretty thick, and like, I don't know, it's not always fun. But I have this stuff, which as you can see, it's very, very, very thin, and it is just like, it's black plastic, but it's thin and it's flexible. So maybe I could have it like it's like this, and it could joint this way. I don't know, I'll show you. It'll just be kind of like hooked on there. And it wouldn't be nothing crazy, because they don't need to be load bearing. They just need to look pretty. And then I have a pin on that one, but that means it'd swivel like this. But I want it to like do this. You know what I mean? So how can I jump that hurdle? Let me think, let me ponder. I don't know, maybe I'll just make it fixed. We will see. But I don't know how the paint's gonna go. We're gonna wait till I'm there. Yeah, got all that laid out. Now we just gotta actually get moving, which means I have to work. Anyways, let's get back to work.
got all the tapers on, nice and even, nice and smooth, nice and good looking. I didn't cut the joint. Gasp. Well, it's a little late for that, because I'm gonna mess it up. I'm bound to. Alright, so I'm deciding no longer going with the 3-piece swim bait. I've messed up. I forgot to cut the joints, and now like I can't even get the lines matched up. It's too late for that. But what we can do, I can go with. Sorry, these aren't getting turned off. It's like 20 degrees out here. Those are staying on. I apologize, but I don't really. So I'm thinking, put a lip on it, make it a big crankbait, and then we can go from there. No fins. Still go with the same gill plates and everything, but I might have a good idea for that. But for now, we get the carbon, we get the detail. Shoot, that's why they call it blood, sweat, and tears. I frickin' stabbed myself. So I've sanded this down to about 400 grit, looking nice and smooth. Still got blood stains on it, but who cares? I'm thinking I want an ultra smooth surface to start sanding on. So I think I'm gonna put some like spray can stuff on there. Yeah, I'll stencil on some gills. Everything looking great, everything looking nice. Now we just need lip, hook hangers, and weight. Seal it up and paint it, but I really like this shape. This is a good shape for a lure. I'm really appreciating this shape. It's a good shape. Anyways, even though it was just as dark as this, like at 5:30, it is late now, so I will pick this up tomorrow, work on it, but for now, I'm going to sleep. Alrighty. Day 2 in this or 3, I don't remember. Got this carved out. We need a lip. We need weight. We need to seal the wood. Anything else? Let me think. Hook hangers. Eyes aren't even. Classic. Yeah, let's lip, hook hangers, weight, seal the wood. Right, I'm like, okay, I gotta put the screw eyes on, and then I gotta seal the wood, and then we can start painting. Well, I've run into a slight issue. I've been having lots of complications with my rotisserie setup, so your boy may or may not have like completely destroyed this, and I'm gonna be honest, this was the upgraded rotisserie setup. I've had nothing but issues keeping this a piece inside of the rotisserie. Nothing but problems. So I tried all kinds of stuff to get it to hold, but it's not holding. It's not holding. And I low-key destroyed the piece on there. It turns, but like There's no possible way it can hold anything. So I think I have to get a new rotisserie. Womp womp. But that's going to take a while, and I don't have a while. So I'm thinking. I have this stuff. And it's a little bit easier to get this to have an even coat without a rotisserie than UV resin. This stuff. I'm thinking I could spray a couple coats of this to seal the wood. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see. Let's do this before I get brain cell damage. Ventilation. So let's wander outside. Start with a fat bottle of white. Fileto green. So, I think it went well. I think the clear coat was necessary. And then we get over here. What is that, bro? How does that happen? What is that? Are you kidding me? That's irritating. Well, I'm going to cover that up. That's going to be a wounds now. But besides that, back to our regular scheduled programming. Now I'm going to go with neon green. There's some good looking bars. So, got the bars on, got the back. I hit that little red highlight along the underside, and I got that wound on there. So now that actually looks pretty good. I'm gonna go ahead and get a clear coat on it. I want to keep it thin because I want to keep these gill details for a little bit longer. But then, yeah, we can keep it rolling. I'm thinking I'll just have to rotate it by hand and keep it even, and then just like stick it between the lights. So that'll be a little frustrating, but I will get to you after I got that clear coat on. Got everything all rigged up. It's took way too much balancing to get right. But it's looking nice and freaky. I'm liking this one. We're going to put some scales on it. And then once the scales are on it, last clear coat. After last clear coat, it'll be all good. Let's get to that point. Look at this thing. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. all we gotta do now is test it. Even if it doesn't work, the looks part is a success. Alright, let's get to a lake. A different day. It's late again. All the bodies of water around me are frozen, so unfortunately I cannot go test this. Because this is not an ice fishing jig. But yeah, it's just that time of the year. We're gonna start having some nice long builds with no expectation of fishing with them, at least immediately. I'll probably fish with them in the spring. I don't know if I'll record it or not, but this thing is freaking stunning. If this works as good as it looks, this thing will be a 9 out of 10, maybe a 6 out of 10. 7.5 out of 10 overall is what I'll give it. Very good lure. Anyways, thank you for watching. Goodbye. It is only getting colder out. I've had the heaters running for an hour and it just hit 50 degrees in here. Hoo-wee. Got little guy for the hands. Got big guy for the shop. We're gonna tough it out. The winter build arc begins. This is about to be a lure making factory, as long as I can contest. But I'm on a mission. I know some good spots for some musky fishing. Obviously, I can't fish right now. The water is hard. The water is bricked. I cannot fish the bricked up water. So we wait. We wait for the water to thaw. We're gonna start making an arsenal for some muskies. I'm gonna start with a big one-piece glider. This maw is ginormous. Do I got a ruler? I should have a ruler. Do I really not have a ruler? Oh, right here. This thing is just about 9 inches long. That's what she said. But yeah, we're gonna get the musky arsenal stashed back up. I'm probably gonna make more of these eventually. I don't know if I'll do it for camera or not though, but I enjoy this one. What am I talking about? Back on topic. Musky baits. Big bait, big fish. I'm gonna have a variety of stuff. I'm gonna have some big stuff that moves slow, some big stuff that moves fast. But they'll go with stuff like this and just have it still real, like pop, pop, pop. Real slow moving. I'm pretty sure the musky season in Wisconsin starts after the spawn. So if I can try and get on some big muskies in Wisconsin, hoo-wee. It'd be very nice, very nice. Maybe not. That scared the shit out of me. That's not supposed to be like that. And I broke my ring light. Just fixed the rotisserie. What the fuck? I don't exactly have another blade. And I don't have time to get one before work. So it looks like I have to get one after work. So I gotta put this on pause for now. We're back with a vengeance. We're gonna get this cut out. That epoxy is definitely set up by now. I'm tired.
got all the chamfers drawn up. Got the area left out for the gills. Gonna leave some big shoulders, narrow belly. I'm gonna clean these up just a bit. I do those just kind of by feel. But let's start chunking this out. This one's gonna make my hands really sore. We got the tunes locked and loaded. We got an eye, gills, and this thing sanded to 1500 grit. Just doing a simple gill plate for this one, nothing too crazy. I want to give plenty of the body so then I can give it a really good, bold paint scheme. I'm not looking for a crazy detailed one. I'm looking for a crazy paint job one. And if I have too many things that's like trying to draw attention, it's not gonna look good. So I'm thinking I want to go for a really nice paint scheme on this one, but leave the gills kind of basic. But that is a clean eye socket and they're even. When do I ever do that? Look at me, I took my time this time. But yeah, this thing is huge. It's a little bit bigger than my hand. So I'm really liking the shape. I really like the awkwardness to it. Judging by the looks of things, this should glide. It should glide. I'm super nervous about this though. I'm really nervous. Just because I tried to make a one-piece glider before and it just did not work. It just went perfectly straight line. And I'm not the most confident in this. I'm gonna try my darndest, but I'm really hoping I get this weighed right. Anyways, let's get these gills carved out. I moved my light. It was hanging like right here, but I already got that one there for here. So I moved this one. So now that's a little more lit up.
And we are back at it. It is, I don't know how many days later, but it's a few days later. What does this need? We need weight. We need a good sanding, because that finish isn't great. We gotta weigh it, and then we gotta sand it. It's my favorite. So it's only about 35 degrees in here, and I'm like feeling the walls. I'm like, the walls aren't really cold. I'm like, because I got 2 heaters running. I'm like, where's all the warmth going? You know what I mean? Even the window isn't that cold. And then I'm like, wait a minute. I figured it out. There's all kinds of big gaps on this door. I'm not really in the mood to set a door back in place. So I got a better option. This is just a big piece of leather that I have because I used to make wallets all the time. But it's not like hooked around the door or anything. I just have it around the door, but it's just there covering it. It's in the way. Because if I nail it any tighter, then I can't get through the door. So that should help. Hopefully. We'll keep track of the temperature as time goes along. But if I'm we're gonna be dealing with this all winter, fellas. I wanna be warm this winter. I just had to run back and forth in the house with a big pitcher to fill this thing up. I don't want to have to do that every single time I have to weigh something. I don't know a better way for that though. Cause if I'm not out here for a few days, that's definitely gonna freeze, and then it's gonna break my fish tank. Anyways, let's focus on the project at hand, the matter at hand. We gotta finish the one piece. The one piece is real. Alright, I got all the weight figured out. I probably put like 2 ounces of lead in there. Now I gotta seal this thing up and get this all sanded up so I can get painting later. I'm going to go back over this quite a few times. I'm hoping this isn't a dart. That's like my biggest fear, is that this is just going to pull straight in. Because I don't really know what I could do about that, to be so honest. And I might give up on the one-piece glide baits for at least a while. Just got off work. Got this thing nice and smooth, looking pretty, looking beautiful. I'm gonna start it off with some white. Gonna do some interference green. You know, just a touch, just a touch. Then we're gonna do just a touch of this gold flake. Just a touch. Just a touch. You know, just a little bit in there, just enough to taste it. That's a very dark blue. Got the new guy. Oh, you. He's up here with me testing the action. I'm afraid it's just a dart. Yep. I needed to make it more rounded off. Wah wah. I mean, it has been a minute since I've had a lure just not work. But the clear coat on this thing was just perfect. IDK. I got all winter to build up a good arsenal. Alright. Catch it in the next one.